Okay, let's, okay, here we go. Cool. So, how are you all today? For those who might ask, I'm doing pretty good. I'm eating mac and cheese and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Honestly, I was originally going to be doing the taxidermy DLC for, Heavy Rain originally, but, for whatever reason, I couldn't get the audio to play on my PS3 through the capture card. The video comes through fine, but not the audio. And also, the video only comes in through in black and white for some reason. So I need to figure out what the hell's going on with the PS3 video connection. So at least for the time being, uh, PS3 games are off the table. So no Heavy Rain Taxidermy DLC till I can figure out how to fix it. I mean, I already played Bayonetta a while ago. If I was gonna play Bayonetta, I'd have to play Bayonetta 2. And the problem with that game is I have to find my Wii U controller. I don't know where the controller. I don't know where my controller is for the Wii U. Well, but yeah, it is on Switch, but I don't have it on Switch. I have it on Wii U because I bought the physical special edition that came with like Bayonetta 1 and 2 in one package. It's like a Bayonetta double pack. And the Switch version only comes with Bayonetta 2 on the cartridge. Bayonetta 1's a download code, and it's like, if I buy a physical game, I want to actually have both games physical. Not just, one of the games be a download code, and the other one be on the disc. Kinda defeats the purpose. So, I'll probably pick it up again at some point on the Switch, but if I do, I'm just gonna pick up Bayonetta 2 on the Switch. As in the case of Bayonetta 1, I've got enough ways to play the first one. It's kind of ridiculous how many ways I have playing the first one. Because, like, there's the PS3 release, the Xbox 360 release, the PS4 release, the Switch release, the Steam release, yeah, Bayonetta 1 is, like, on everything. Yeah. Bayonetta 2 is Switch and Wii U. Because Nintendo actually published the game. And the third one is Switch only. There is also a Bayonetta Origins game where you play as a little Cereza. AKA childhood Bayonetta. Well, I mean, I think there's a few ways you can go about playing Bayonetta 2 easily enough. I'll have to look into it. If I'm not mistaken, there is a project that I think a friend of mine was telling me about the other day that might be looking to port Bayonetta 2 to PC, but it requires the Wii U game disc. Just for, like, authentication purposes. But other than that, it's basically just runs on the PC natively. Like, I think it just does, like, a disc check. Which, I mean, that's not too bad. Although, I think downside is you lose out on the Nintendo outfits because they remove them for reasons. I'm gonna assume it's probably legal ones because they don't want to get sued by Nintendo. Honestly, I feel like that probably would be a platform that would make sense because I think the Vita is like about on par with the PS3, and I think the Switch and the Wii U are only a little more powerful than the PS3, and the Vita is about the same. So I don't see why the Vita couldn't run it. But let's. Oh wait, why is Discord on the screen here? Go away, Discord. Go away, Discord. Love how I'm looking at a list of banned games. Well, I mean, it's just the banned game list. I didn't do it intentionally. I didn't do it intentionally. Oh shit, the DM's leaked. I must leave this planet. The DM's leaked. I must go, my planet needs me. Wait. I must go, my planet needs me. Wait, what happens if I click this? Oh, okay. I guess get hit with everything. But yeah, I mean, I know there's a project for porting. Oh, I gotta enter my name. Okay. We shall enter my name as Tim.
Hey!
I seen an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never seen yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Ha! Ha! I overslept again!
No shit, Sayori.
But I caught you this time!
Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Why do you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me?
Because I was. I'm an asshole.
That's mean, Tim.
I know. That's the point.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Oh wait, fuck, I just read it in Sayori's voice. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess. You don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Yeah, shit. I was Sayori all along. Just Sayori. Like, I know a little bit about this game, but I don't know much. Like, I haven't, like... All I know is, like, somehow, like, Monica can break the game or something like that. That's about as much as I know about it. And something about related to deleting a file? I don't get what it means. Whatever you say, sorry. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. Oh, I'm in for a ride, am I? And this is the enhanced edition, from what I understand. So, from what I understand, there's actually a bunch of bonus scenarios that you unlock as you progress through the game, where you get to play as the other girls in prologue chapters that take place before this game. So Sayori, Monica, and all the other girls. Yeah, probably goes in a really dark direction. From what I understand, one of the things they might have done, at least for this release, is they might have toned down some of the stuff. Or the alternative option, at least from what I understand in other games that have been removed from the ban list, is they put a content warning at the very beginning of the game. Because I did skip it, but I'll just tell you what it basically said. It's like, um, all the characters in this game are above the age of 18, and the other content warning was there may be graphic and/or disturbing moments that you may encounter during your playthrough. And then it asked me if I wanted to find out what they were, and it showed me a spoiler, and I said no to that, and it's like, it'll give me a warning when those moments are about to come up, if I want to see them or not. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of good that they offered that as an option, or at least I think it's an option in the settings. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe it was in settings, there's an option. Oh yeah, there we go. Enable content warnings. So if I want to be worried about it, I can put that up, I guess. Maybe I should put the content warnings up, but I feel like it might be better for me to be surprised if there's anything disturbing in this game. You know, I think I'll be surprised.
By the way, Tim, have you decided to join a club yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I feel like I should be concerned for that comment alone. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year.
Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Suri likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh god, my dude's a weeb. My dude is a weeb! I mean, to be fair, I was like this in high school, although my school had an anime club, so I mean, I was in a club? Technically? Because anime club? So, I mean, honestly, he was probably looking for the anime club or the gamer club. I'm surprised my school never had a games club. Because I know for a fact there was a teacher in my school that would have run one, and he was actually saying that he's surprised none of the students ever thought to run one. Or bring it to his attention, because it still requires like a faculty member or whatever to manage the club.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know?
Oh god, she's adorable. She is a muffin. We must protect her.
And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
NEET. If I remember correctly, that stands for Not in Education... I forgot what the other E stands for, or training. Something about work... I forget the exact thing. But basically, a NEET is like a shut-in. Someone who doesn't go out, doesn't work, doesn't go to school, is not in training, or doing anything to pursue any means of making any social, economic stuff.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Saori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Saori? Saori must have come into the classroom when I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch
you coming out of the classroom.
But then I just saw you sitting here and spacing out.
So I came in.
Okay.
Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes.
I'm impressed. Thanks, Saori. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement.
So I thought, you know... Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Saori?
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie! Meanie! You're a meanie bobini, Tim!
That's what basically she wants to say. I'm a meanie bobini. Saori is the vice president of the literature club. Not even that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, Saori.
Come on, please!
Why do you care so much? Anyways.
Well... I kinda told the club yesterday I'm bringing a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Saori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. She's evil. She is evil incarnate. She is going to be the final boss of this game. I will have to defeat Saori in hand-to-hand combat over a volcano. And then I'm gonna ask her, do you get all of your evil schemes from comic books? And then I'm gonna fire a rocket launcher and blanket the literature club in lava. I don't know. That's how it's gonna end, isn't it? I'm exaggerating. That's the plot of Resident Evil 5, isn't it? Fuck. I let out a long sigh. Here, I'll do it for you. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
God damn it. Must protect that smile. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Oh, so this is the plot. This is the prequel to Dark Souls, is it? Is that how I became the Tarnished? Oh, sorry, I had to make that dumb joke. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school, up the stairs to a section of the school rarely visited. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It's a sliding door. She breaks the door off of its sliding rail. Like an absolute mad lad.
Everyone, the new member is here.
Oh boy. I told you not to call me a new member. I glance around the room. No comment. No. Who else is this girl? I'm trying to remember her name. Fuck, okay. That's not Natsuki, is it? No, Natsuki's the one with pink hair, right? She's the one that's kind of got the more petite features, if I recall. Who is she? God, I'm terrible with names. Okay, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy?
Okay, that's gotta be Natsuki. I've heard Natsuki's like a tsundere, and that is very tsundere attitude right there. That has gotta be Natsuki, the one who made the cupcakes. It has to be.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
And I know that one is Monica. Because memes.
Ah, Tim, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at?
If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki?
Huh.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first year. She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right.
It's great to see you again, Tim. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Come, sit down, Tim. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Sayori, you are our ditzy little queen. The queen.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
So Yuri, it seems like a traditionalist, at least by her attitude. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Suri mentioned, it has been widened so that there is one space next to Monica, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still, feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
You know it.
Okay, Natsuki's a gremlin. She is the gremlin of the group. She is the one we throw into the sun to appease the gods, so that we might get a bountiful harvest the next summer. Oh, sorry. Before the next winter.
Haha, well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one. Then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Oh my god, she is like the little... She's got like... Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. Sayori's kind of giving off like little sister vibes. Like, it seems like each one of these girls is kind of falling into a trope of anime. So we got Sayori, the little sister trope, / girl next door trope. Natsuki, who's the tsundere / gremlin. So she's falling into two tropes there. Monica, the girl who's seemingly perfect at everything. No exceptions. And Yuri, the emo kid. Who's also really well developed for some reason. In many different aspects. Both physically and writing-wise, I'm assuming. And she is probably going to be, and I quote, the best girl, according to the internet. I'm probably assuming. I have tried to go as spoiler-free as possible on myself here. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I'm... Baka?
Yep, tsundere. Ding, 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 ding. We got ourselves a tsundere. I haven't heard this somewhere before.
It's not like I made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy.
Alright, alright. I called it. I knew she was going to call me a dummy. Or baka, which basically just means dumbass. Which is still dummy, so yeah. Baka baka. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Baka baka! Oh god, I hate that. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I'm just thinking of like Fozzie the Bear going, "Hey Tim, what does a Muppet say when they're a tsundere? Baka baka!" Oh. And then I'm picturing the old man on the roof going, "Hey, that joke sucks! Almost as much as the Game Awards! Oh!" I don't know. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Yeah, probably something like that.
I guess?
Whoops. Guess I'm Yuri now. I guess? Oh god, why do I want a sussy buck? Oh god, Monica's in my chat! Oh no! Not only are they calling me a sussy baka, they're telling me, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Oh god.
That's not it!
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
Thanks for the follow. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Well, anyways, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm actually surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major club. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature club, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader.
Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We'll do our best. You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked. Words. I can't. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Well, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. I just imagine random grumbling noise, like just. Natsuki seems very amused about my comment about anime. Natsuki! Do you like the mangas? It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Yeah, Natsuki, keep your nose out of the business. It's nice having Monica comment. Yuri traces the rim of her cup with her finger. My favorite novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds are usually the ones, okay. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the worlds of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Never again. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. Oh yeah, that's right, I read Goosebumps. That's a horror book, right? At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Oh, she's the tsundere with a heart of gold. The tropes are all clicking into place. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sarah slides up behind Natsuki, puts her head on her shoulders,
I'm not cute! No! Not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing.
You suck.
I love how it's pointing at Natsuki, too. Well, you heard it. Natsuki, you suck. Unless it's directed at me. In which case, yeah. I guess I do a little bit. Although I wrote, like, very emo poems in high school. Because for my English class, one of my assignments was to write a haiku, and then I had to write another poem. Like, I had to write a bunch of different poem types for, like, my English class. For some reason. Don't know why they made me write poetry, but... what do I know? The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No. I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I might consider playing it. Like you said, okay, I'm gonna put that on a notepad here, just so I can, look that up on Steam later. So I'm gonna open up a notepad here. Okay, there we go, got it on a notepad. I'll look that game up on Steam later. I'm assuming it's on Steam, unless it's on itch.io. Because I know the original release of Doki Doki Literature Club was free and on itch.io. And then later it got released to Steam, and I think they later then released the Plus edition. That's what this is, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. And that got released on Steam, Epic Games, and consoles. I don't know too much about Doki Literature Club, as I've never really fully sat down and actually played the game. All I know is, like, some really messed up crap can happen in this game due to the content warnings that popped up at the beginning of the game.
Oh,
Well, that, and also apparently Monica can mess with the game, but that's about it, because the only reason I know about Monica is because memes. That, and apparently Yuri has a weird obsession with knives. I think. But I think that's more memes, again.
okay.
I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri. Both looking questioningly. Oh yeah, I was right. Natsuki and Yuri both look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home, write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Tim? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on there. there's still one problem.
No? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join the club. Suri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All four of the girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I don't know if they all look at me with dejected eyes. Natsuki is looking at me with angry eyes. Then we got Monika with the sad, dejected eyes. Okay, basically 3 out of 4 have dejected eyes. Natsuki's like,
I'm gonna stab him in the kidney and punch him, and take his lunch money and bully him.
I don't know. Something like that. Actually, no, I'm gonna look this game up right now, actually. Because it's gonna nag at me until I look at it. Okay, we got web browser here. Got it on my clipboard still. Search. Hit enter. Oh, apparently it's 50% off on Steam, and it's on itch.io, as I said before. Okay, so it did get released on itch. It's like $3.99 on Steam right now. Oh. Game looks interesting. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think I will actually play that one at some point. I got a bit of credits on my Steam account. I'll just grab it. Continue. Give me a second. Cashing out. And there we go. And I'll be installing this one later. So yeah, when I finish this game, I will play that one now. It is now next on the docket. I have no excuse now. I have no excuse. I own the game. Plus, it was like really cheap. I actually had just enough. I had like $6 on my Steam account, so I had just enough to cover it.
But I'm sorry. I thought, Tim.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? When it's like this. You don't. You lose to cute. I'm sorry, in-game Tim. You just don't. You lose. That is... If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes all light up.
Yay! I'm super happy!
Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Then that makes it official?
Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting. On a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting, so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Tim, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with a mediocre Oh, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey,
Tim, since you're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay.
With that, the two of us depart for the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, let's see. I think, okay. Trying to think, who would like... you know, I'm gonna save here. Okay, let's see. What word do I use? Okay, I guess I get to choose which girl I'm gonna impress, I guess, for now. So it looks like I only get to impress 3 of the girls. So, Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri. I feel like if I want to have cute words, but none of these words are really cute outside of maybe nightgown and whisper. Let's try breathe. Tragedy. Shame. Sadness. Oh god, apparently I'm impressing Sayori for some reason. Rain cloud. Dark. Alone. Agonizing. Misfortune. Marriage. Heartbeat. Broken. Existence. Massacre? Contamination. Death. Oh god, Sayori's dark! The fact that her little emoticon there, lust. Oh. Okay, I think I know which one's the best one according to the internet. The fact that she's bouncing over the word lust, yeah, I think I know where the Gooner's favorite girl is. Fickle. Electricity. Unstable. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking either Sayori or Yuri will like my poem. Hi again, Tim. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry about that. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. back to the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you are not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously,
then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Of course it is. Of course. I too am a fan of manga. One of my favorite manga series of all time is, actually it's a toss-up between 3 different manga, actually. School Rumble. I really like that one. I also really like Death Note. And what else do I really like? Damn. I'm trying to think. There's like a lot of good manga out there. Damn, there's like a lot of really good manga out in existence. But yeah, manga is literature. Because like sometimes, like just sometimes, like some manga actually has more thought put into the writing than some books I've read out there. Like, I have read a lot of really crappy romance novels that are, like, absolute drivel. And then, like, I've read some romance manga that actually have done a really good job, in my opinion. Granted, there was one that I wound up reading that I didn't realize it was going to be a particular thing. I regret reading it. Let's just say it was a story about actors. It just seemed like it was going to be a wholesome little manga about people meeting up after not seeing each other for years, and then it turned into a yaoi romance novel. And then it got really uncomfortable for me when certain scenes came up in the book, and I had to skip past those pages because I got really uncomfortable really fast. Am I really surprised about what? That Natsuki's saying manga is literature, or that I accidentally read a yaoi? Not realizing it was going to be a yaoi, but then... Yeah, one character was playing Hide the Sausage. Yeah, I was not expecting that. I don't know, I wasn't expecting it to be so hardcore. I have read a lot of Yuri, and, like, Yuri is soft compared to that. It's like, yaoi, they just go at it. At least the ones I've seen. At least the ones I've seen. Some of which I didn't even realize were going to be yaoi until, like, let's just say the action scenes happened. And it's just, wow. No. Never again. What's worse is, yeah. Fair, but just wow. Wow. Meanwhile, Yuri is tame by comparison. It's like, why is Yuri so tame by comparison? It's like, I was not expecting it to be so, like, tame by comparison. It's just, wow. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Yeah, now I know, and knowing is half the battle. Thanks, G.I. Joe. Yeah, although I will argue the fan works are far worse It gets worse when you start getting into the fan-created materials. It always gets worse with the fan-created materials, regardless of orientation. Because they going after everybody. No one's safe. The My Hero fandom is probably the worst one. God damn. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Tim always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with the busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Tim can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she has just put me into.
Oh, uh-oh. Yuri! Even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori!
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sora made it sound like a big deal, but it's not really. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if we wanted.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, Yuri?
We could discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl actually being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Oh, scheduled activities for the club, sorry. Ugh, words. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. But I can't help but notice her expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like it's the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Oh my god, she's so cute! I'm sorry, stop it! Sorry, sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused then, I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. That's a lie. This is her way of flirting. This is her way of flirting. Gentlemen, we got her. She's in my fan club. Yuri's in the fan club. I get it. I, as the weeb neat that I am something of a catch. Don't mind me, I'm just twirling my fingers through my hair. Ah, sorry, I got hair in my eye. Right there, I was trying to get hair on my eye. God, I was being playful and whipped my hair in my face. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. Oh, actually, you know what? I know this is a pretty popular trend. What some people do with games, movies, and books. They'll buy 3 copies in some cases. 1 for themselves for reading, for personal use. 1 to lend out to people. And then 1 to keep as a collectible. Like on a shelf or something, where they'll never take it out. Ever. Or they put it up on display. Like in a cabinet or something. Some people do this with figurines, for example. Like, they'll buy, like, 3 copies of or 2 copies of a figurine in some cases, because obviously you can't. Oh! Game's calling you out. Or I guess I'm calling you out, I'm sorry. To be fair, to be fair, I do this with some of my games. Not all, but some. For example, I own 3 copies of Catherine. Because I own the PS3 copy, the 360 copy, and... yeah, a 3rd copy on PlayStation 4 for the re-release. I was tempted to get the Switch copy. Oh yeah, and also Persona 4. I own that on the Switch, and I own that on the Vita, and I also own it on PS2. I mean, technically it's different platforms, but the thing is, though, it's like, hey, I can easily keep 1 for as a collectible, which in this case is the Vita copy, because it's kind of hard to get. That's my collectible copy. 1 to lend out, that's usually going to be the PS2 copy. And 1 that I play for myself, the Switch copy. Mostly because it's digital. I can't lend a digital copy out to people. So I'd have to lend them my whole Switch, and I'm not about to do that. Same goes for Persona 3. Similar story. Switch, PSP, and PS2. Again, I can lend out the PS2, and the PSP copies pretty easily, and 1 that I keep specifically just for myself to play. Again, because digital. And similar story with my copy of Persona 5. Because I have a digital copy on PS4, the physical collector's edition on PS4, and then a Switch copy. I can lend the Switch copy out. I play the PS4 copy. And obviously collector's edition reasons. Okay, see, there's your proof. I'm just as guilty of this. Granted, in my case, it's games, but it's the same bloody idea, same principle. So, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled The Portrait of Makarov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give away anything. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, so her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yes. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Tim? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry about that. I hope so. I mean, I enjoy Silent Hill, so I mean, you know. There's your psychological horror. I didn't really care so much for Outlast. I felt like it was just too much wandering in the dark. I didn't really care much for that. Slender the 8 Pages was pretty decent. Although that's just more straight up horror. I liked Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. That's psychological thriller, but, you know, still fits into the same territory. And I really enjoyed Heavy Rain. You know, minus all the, educational scenes in it. They really like to study anatomy and biology in that game. A little too much. But, that was that game. This is this game. Completely different. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Don't apologize at all. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And
Please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's... that... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all, is it not?
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Well, what are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put in my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours.
Yeah?
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just
I'm never used to. Sorry? That is reading company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading it in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Oh my god! God damn it, Yuri. God damn it, she's fucking adorable. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I was just,
Yuri? You really apologize a lot, don't you? She must be Canadian. With how much she's apologizing, she's gotta be Canadian. Even though this is clearly a Japanese high school. So, half Japanese, half Canadian, Yuri? Are you half Canadian? Or are you just like a Canadian girl who is living in Japan? Probably raised on a military base, I'm guessing. That's near the school. Actually, that one makes sense, actually. I can believe that. Because I actually know that that's apparently a very common thing. For example, there's actually this girl I met a few months ago. Apparently she was raised in Japan most of her life. And, she finds that she likes it better in Japan. Like, she can speak perfect English, and she can speak Japanese. So, like, she's bilingual. But, like, she just likes Japan better. Not because she's, like, a weeb or anything like that, it's just more that, I guess she's more used to the culture there. Which, I mean, I guess fair enough. But she's obviously not, like, she's not even, like, remotely Japanese or, I guess, Asian in any slight bit whatsoever. Or at least she doesn't look Asian, from what I can tell. Although, I thought she was interesting. Is Yuri one of those girls, basically? Is she like that one girl I know? Basically, a military person's daughter? Or military family's daughter? Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean,
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. The way I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
To turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over to Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay.
You're not as used to reading, right?
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah! God damn it.
Stop being cute! Damn it!
Sorry, anyways, sorry, I'm not taking my frustration with her, how cute she's being, out on my mattress. Thanks, we continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Do you think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but you're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Tim, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her.
It's so embarrassing that you think of that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Why do I suddenly have the urge to punch my wall? Just, so cute. Stop. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Monica, you poopy head. You're blocking my mojo here. I was making Yuri all blushy faced. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spread from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Wait, maybe I should speak with a robot voice. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Then slip it back into my bag. God damn, do you not have like a piece of paper you could wedge in there like as a makeshift bookmark? I used to do that all the time. Like, because I usually kept tissue paper in my bag. If I was reading a book that I just grabbed from like the bookstore or the library on my way home, I would often just grab one of the loose pieces of tissue in my bag, fold it in half so it was a little thicker, and then just wedge it in the page where I was reading. Just so I'd have some kind of place marker. And then when I got home, I'd replace it with a proper bookmark. It's like, my dude, just use any piece of scrap paper from your school bag. You're a student. You have loads of scrap paper in your bag. Hell, it doesn't even have to be like a tissue paper like what I did. It could even just be like a regular piece of note paper. Do you not carry a notebook, my dude? Or hell, a ruler. My dude. I don't like how he just is like, I'm gonna make a mental note of what page I left off on. And I'll never forget. Immediately forgets. Shit. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Ah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Oh wait, I am reading your monologue. In a robot voice. Ha ha ha. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Yeah, I can believe that. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same with myself. Who should I share my poem with? I'm thinking Natsuki and Sayori. Okay, I'm going with Natsuki first, then Sayori, and then maybe Monica last? Or, sorry, maybe Monica third. Because I'm not really interested in impressing the tsundere. So let's go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I share mine with her first. Oh, shit, I accidentally shared with Natsuki. Fuck.
If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Ha! Little tsundere got called out. Painful to think about, nah?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyways. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point for poems to express themselves? If your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I guess
More went into that when I realized.
that's what it means to be a pro.
Huh. Oh god, she is such a tsundere.
I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, I'm saying Yuri next. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. She's going to hate me. Oh wait, no.
He's going to hate me.
I didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use your imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh.
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Tree traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay.
This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are these specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different writing skills. There are so many different skills, techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learned by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Yes, please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, let's read her poem. Ghost under the lights. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. I'm sorry, what? That was like the cleanest handwriting I've seen. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Yes? Well, yeah, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Well, so I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer ones. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Tim. Really? I must say, I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions into their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Yeah, fair enough. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more Solomon. Oh, Solomon, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Tim. Ah, me too? Should probably show to Sayori, I guess.
This is a good poem, Tim. Are you sure it's your first time?
Yes. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. That's why I'm impressed.
Well,
to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Tim. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only a really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. Not really sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm going to hold you to that, then.
Yay. Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh, wow, okay, hers is the longest one. I actually have to scroll for this one, okay. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleepy eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy days? I look above, the sky is blue. It is a secret. But I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
I'm not mad.
I want breakfast! I feel like that last sentence needed to be in all caps with an exclamation point at the end. I'm docking points for that last bit. It needed to be on all caps with an exclamation point. We really need to sell how crazy about breakfast Sayori is with the last comment. But you know what? This actually does kind of feel like it feels like it relates to her character a bit. Because like she has trouble getting up in the morning, and this kind of relates to that. It's like breakfast is good. Honestly, I love breakfast. It's like one of my favorite meals of the day. Oh, brunch is awesome. Actually, one of my favorite things to get for breakfast usually is just like hash browns and pancakes. That's like one of my favorite things right there. Maybe throw a fried egg on the side. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Okay, I'm trying to think. English breakfast, that's what? Eggs, sausage, beans, and toast? I'm trying to remember what an English breakfast is. That's what an English breakfast is, right?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
She stayed up all night watching anime again, didn't she? She was watching that 12-part Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon. I'm gonna Google this really quick because it's annoying me not knowing 100% what an English breakfast is. Okay, let's see. Traditional English breakfast. Okay, traditional English breakfast is typically... Okay, it is eggs, bacon, sausage, beans, and it can have some kind of vegetable, like fried mushrooms or tomatoes, and it can also have black pudding. The hell's black pudding? Oh, okay, here we go. Black pudding is a dark sausage made from pork blood, oatmeal, seasoning, and shortening. Okay, so basically pork and oatmeal? Okay. That's interesting. Although, apparently in Scotland, they serve it with a fruit pudding instead. Yeah, from Scotland it's fruit pudding. In the Northern Ireland, it's soda furls, whatever the hell those are. In the Midlands, it's an oat cake. In the Welsh area, it's laverbread. From the West Country, it is hog's pudding. Okay. So when you have it, you have bacon, eggs, toast, baked beans, and a hash brown. Okay, so it sounds like, at least from what I can see here, the closest thing to what you have is probably the Midland style one, because oat cakes and hash browns are pretty similar. So I'm guessing you're having more of a Midland? Yeah, Midland English breakfast. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've had beans for breakfast a few times. I think like a few days ago, actually, that's what I had in my breakfast, was beans, eggs, and toast. I didn't go too crazy, it was just beans, eggs, and toast. I was too lazy to cook much else. And it's like, hey, I have a can of maple beans. Because that's right, my baked beans are made with maple syrup. I had to have Canadian English breakfast. We swap out the pork and molasses stuff with maple. What? It's beans marinated in syrup. That's awesome. Plus, I can't have molasses because actually most molasses has tomato in it. So I can't eat beans otherwise.
I forgot to do it last night.
She stayed up all night watching anime and playing video games.
At least
That makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't mean to say that it was bad. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
She had a small part of an English breakfast. Just give her some beans and some veg. And maybe a sausage and some bacon. She probably put butter and jam on it. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing that. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. But next time I won't
forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Okay, I guess I'll get Monica to read mine. I mean, although, to be fair, in Japan, they tend to just butter toast and just eat it like that, so she probably just had buttered toast. Oh! Okay, you know what? I know a lot of people who do that. Although, I've actually done that with French toast in the past. Where it's like, I'll make French toast, like just 2 pieces of French toast, and then I'll put like bacon, a little bit of my beans on it, and some egg and what have you on there, and boom. That is my my breakfast sandwich. Although I've also done it with waffles too. Came out really good with waffles.
Hi, Tim.
Having a good time so far. Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I am always listening. I never stop listening, thanks to my new Monica AI algorithm. Just say into your phone, "Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica."
Sorry. Again, all I know about Monica is that she can fuck with the game.
I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up.
I said don't be afraid. I'm always listening, even to your innermost monologues. What do you expect? Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
I don't know. I'll be afraid to bring things up. I am much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyways. Want to share a poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Tim. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Tim. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. I will now have to try harder to murder you. I mean, yes. Um, I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations.
I guess it's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuance. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near at her level yet. But don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of style. But I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the directions. The sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless images. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he was on the other side. He, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, deep. Is she talking about me? Was I outside her? Oh. Is she breaking the fourth wall? Is she talking about me looking through the screen? Is this like some meta commentary? Is that what's going on here? So, what do you think? Feels very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can really be powerful. What was the impression behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been really influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just focus... words. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Anyways, another way to think about it is this. If you keep a pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to Monica's text tips. Next week she'll be teaching you how to holla at that shouty from Ohio with maximum praise. I'm sorry, I had to say the brain rot shit. Brain rot. Oh, God. Sorry, they're in high school, so I mean, even if they are 18, like, I don't know, like, it seems like something a high schooler would say. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Is everyone judging me for my mediocre writing abilities? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuro smiles sadly.
What is this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Siri liked it. And Tim did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me.
I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet.
Oh, cat fight! Fight, 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 fight!
And Tim liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Oh my god. I'm choking here. I'm laughing so hard. I had a little coughing fit. Ooh. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Uh-huh. That's not what you're just,
Yuri stands up as well.
maybe you're just jealous that Tim appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ah! Ah! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? If the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Tim started showing up, Natsuki! I'm Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Tim?
She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then it would have happened in the first place. What's more important is making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Tim. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Tim? Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place?
Ah!
It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gonna be... Okay, I can go with Natsuki, Yuri, or I can just shout, "Help me, Sayori!" I say, save game. Where save's coming. Where save's coming here. Okay, help me, Sayori! Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words in my mouth. But I didn't select Natsuki, what? I did not select Natsuki. Okay, I guess if I select help me... Oh, hey. Hey, Mario. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna collect Yuri. If Saori just wants me to make Natsuki, if I'm got... So basically, these two are both Natsuki. So I'm gonna go with Yuri in this instance, because fuck it, I don't wanna side with the... With the tsundere. I want the purple hair lady who's into deep poetry that's dark and edgy. Who's also shy and socially awkward. She like me for real, for real. Natsuki? You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri? Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're putting their feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
Okay, I made the right option. Aha. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yeah, by calling her the big titty lady. By getting angry at her massive Fuhogogweds. Getting angry at her fabric-stretching flesh mounds. You should not be getting angry at those. You're getting a little too angry there, Natsuki. A little too angry for your own britches there, Natsuki. But Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Suri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumpled up the poem with her hand and throws it into the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at the desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted that way. You probably hate me now.
No, I do not hate you. No, Yuri. How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Tim. You're too kind.
I'm thankful to have you as part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Oh, I need to look at the history. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's not letting me go far enough back to look at the logs. Never mind. I'm going to make some tea. Ah, that's a good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Tim, how about you? Yeah, I'd say about the same. It was neat. Thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing again tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Tim, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hee.
Sarah beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fighting like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can't see why they'd make good friends with you. Oh, shit, I misread that. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Tim.
Since it's nice that I got to spend all this time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what's making me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Poem time! Tenacious. Vertigo. She likes complicated words. Beauty? Extraordinary. Afterimage. Oh, actually, the word Doki Doki, if I remember correctly, is sort of like an onomatopoeia type kind of thing. It's meant to represent the sound that your heart makes, like a doki, 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 doki. Like when you're excited or happy. Or like nervous. It's kind of like meant to, like people often use the term doki doki to represent like love, for example. Because like their heart beats fast, like when they're like nervous around someone that they like. Like a or I guess in the case like Japanese kind of literature, it's like doki 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 doki. So let's go with determination. Intellectual. Infallible. Judgment. Starscape. Frightening. Contamination. Melody. Vivacious. Agonizing. Unrestrained. Incapable. Melancholy. Disoriented. Inferno. Okay, Natsuki. Sorry, Natsuki. Yuri is gonna love this poem. I have officially created one of the most word-salad-y, complicated poems ever made. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Let's go. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Cam.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. Oh, wait, no, she's not used to me being in the club is all. Okay, sorry. That's a pretty simple thing to get in good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you. Anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh?
It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She nervously fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She then turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Little shit, she's trying to get me to pay for snacks. Oh, that little shit. She is too innocent. I get it. I know people like this. Hustled. She's on that grind set mindset. She's trying to get them free snacks.
Come up with a new recipe.
Yep. The recipe is Tim's wallet. Tim's wallet equal free snacks from vending machine. Oh wow, they just keep popping out with Tim's wallet. Because I will admit, I was kind of like that one guy who would sometimes buy friends snacks when I was in school. Because like I remember one time I went to the convenience store with a group of friends when I was in high school, and my one friend was actually short like $3 to get what they wanted. So I basically paid for their thing, which was like a beef patty and like a bottle of iced tea, which came to like $3. Because Because it was like $1.50 for the drink, and then $1.50 for like the beef patty. So yeah, $3. Although I went back to that convenience store recently, they now charge like almost $3 for the damn same thing. It's like they've jumped the price up by like double over the years. The drinks are about the same price they always were. So I mean, drinks haven't really changed in price. They just overcharge for the beef patties. But then again, kids still buy them, so whatever. I just happened to be in the area during lunchtime. I had to wait for all the kids to get out so I could actually go in and buy myself stuff because it was really crowded in there. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you planned on conveniently forgetting that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Oh god, she's the Incredible Hulk. That's my secret. I'm always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is like a book, as always. Oh, sorry, her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Tim to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Did I didn't mean that.
I just got too absorbed in my book.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. She knows exactly what she's doing. She has 83 confirmed kills this week alone. She caused 6 traffic accidents because she was running to school late with a piece of toast in her mouth going,
"Wait for me, Oni-chan!"
I don't know why she's calling me Oni-chan in this situation, but still. Sayori, the little mischievous little goblin that she is, she knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't
for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face, and tumbles onto the desk. Plap!
God! Owie! What was that?
A cookie? She got hit with a cookie! Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sarah glances around.
This is a miracle!
A cookie-based miracle!
It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution!
Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki, you little gremlin. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. The fact that she's hugging the cookie is making me laugh. Forget hugging her, Natsuki. No. Sayori hugs the bloody cookie.
I love you, Cookie!
Oh my god. That's a mood indeed. Jeez, just eat it already. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good!
Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hey!
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches over and nudges Sayori off of her. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. All that evil shit! It was a plan, a strategy! She's got this calculated strategy. My god, she's got these MLG pro strats in her head. She is a pro cookie thief. My god. She knew what she was doing. We all thought that she was being cute and innocent. No. She planned for this. She planned to steal a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
Oh, pro gamer.
Do you seriously just do that?
Mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around.
Monika isn't in the club room. Where is Monika anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I guess I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
Arrest for noms. Yeah, we got 1 count of illegal noms, potential extortion attempts, armed robbery with a deadly cookie. Evading arrest. Homicide of 83 students. Yeah, you know, she's got a laundry list of crimes. Oh, and then on top of that, causing a traffic accident at 3rd and Main at approximately 8 a.m. because she was running late for class with a piece of toast in her mouth screaming Oni-chan. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay.
She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Ah? You don't think she has a...
Wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Again, these people are breaking the door off the hinge because it's a sliding door. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least? I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Oh, that's right. She can do soprano. I heard that she's really good at piano. Because she has like that one song that's really popular. Da 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 da. Like apparently the main theme song for the game is like supposed to be something that she played on the piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
It's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monika.
That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Tim. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sir's mischievous escapades. Her crimes against Cookie kind. Her cookie-based crimes against humanity. Hi. Anyways, I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Oh, okay. This version of Tim is a leg man. I get it. He likes his ladies with long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? We're just... Yuri was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Oh, talking back to Monica! Yuri. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Tim in club activities? My mouth gasps. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Tim. Yuri quickly exits the room. My god, Yuri, when she wants something, she really gets assertive. She wants me with her. Okay, it's official. I think Yuri likes me. So, if everything rolls out right, I'm thinking we're gonna get a good ending here. I think, maybe, hopefully, maybe, unless Monica fucks with the game somehow. I mean, Monica's already made the fourth wall break with that poem from earlier. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I think that's what they meant by Monica fucking with the game. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. Okay, say something like that. Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Tim, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. You have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Or a small wave into a tsunami. Or a Mitsubishi Outback into a collapsed roof in your house. I don't know why someone decided to park the car on the bloody roof. I mean, what? But anyways, I don't know why the hell I'm going on completely unrelated things. Or Walter throwing a pizza on a roof into a tactical nuke. There we go. Oh god, I should have went with a Mitsubishi hatchback replacing the pizza on the roof. God damn it. Ah, that could have actually been witty and smart. I fucked up. Can we go back? No. And you turn Walter White throwing a pizza on a roof into a Mitsubishi hatchback being parked through the roof. There we go. Like it never happened.
No. You wouldn't hate me for something so terrible as that.
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you said?
Yuri lifts her head.
Tim, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah?
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Tim, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Actually, I like green tea in real life. I like green tea Earl Grey, or Earl Grey by itself, or green tea by itself. I love it with lemon juice and a little bit of sugar. Not much. No milk, though. Never add milk. I don't like milk in my tea. If I don't add lemon to my tea, I usually just add a little bit of sugar. Although I do also like adding fruit juice to my tea as well. Like if you can add lemon, like alternatively, you can do what I like to do sometimes, which is a half and half, where you take half tea and then half lemonade, and then kind of just shake it all together, and it's like, chef's kiss. Mwah. So,
yeah.
Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the kettle to 200 degrees. I'm assuming that's... what? I'm assuming that's Fahrenheit. There's no way in hell you're going to get a kettle that goes 200 degrees Celsius. Even though Japan does do Celsius, like the rest of the world. But it's funny that, like, cooking equipment all does Fahrenheit. I just find it kind of funny that, like, most cooking appliances I've ever seen all seem to have Fahrenheit settings on them. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the cookbooks that I get are from America, so... whatever. I mean, makes sense. If you're getting your cookbooks from America and they're all written with Fahrenheit in mind, best to make all the stoves have Fahrenheit too. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less. I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? Was I letting it show? And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I'd like to try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, I'm not
it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah? Ah? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? Hmm? You're always worrying about me. Aye. What was that for? Is it because I'm simping too hard? Let me simp, goddammit! Her personality captivates me. She amuses me. Like, I don't even necessarily care about her looks in the sense. It's her personality I like. Just let me have this moment! You have your gladdy daddies! Let me have my Yuris! I'm sorry. I don't know why that came out. It's making me laugh. Just saying it like that. I think I burnt the tip of my tongue earlier. Ah. Ah. Plot twist. The surprise twist that no one saw coming. You're always worrying about me. Am I doing okay? Do I need to talk? No. I don't need to talk. It's very endearing. That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. Echo 9 Bravo, take the shot. I mean, what? Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Tim, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Oh, I know why it's easier on her back. I know plenty of girls that have large chests that say sometimes sitting on the floor is easier on their back than sitting in a chair, hunched over a desk. Yeah, I understand completely why. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I fucking called it. I knew exactly why she's having back pain. Out of all the members in the club, she has the largest assets, to put it lightly. So I imagine she would have the most back pain. But yeah, sitting against the wall on the floor might be better for her back versus sitting at the desk. Because the wall offers better lumbar support than the desk would. So I wouldn't fault her for that. Again, I have had plenty of female friends in high school that were doing the exact same thing. When we went to lunch, we would, because no one was ever on the 5th floor, outside of teachers or staff coming by to go into the classrooms, we'd just sit up on the 5th floor and basically eat our lunch together. And then we'd have our little conversations. It was me and like a small group of friends, and we just kind of sit up there, eat our lunches, and just chit-chat. And if I went out for lunch, I'd bring it back to the 5th floor and just eat it there. instead of eating in the cafeteria. Because my next class was like literally on the 5th floor as well, so it's like it saved me a trip having to like walk up 5 flights. Well, I mean, if I can find the clip later, I guess. I just have back pain pretty regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Okay. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Oh, my NPC character is oblivious. I know exactly why. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! 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 I have terrible reading posture. God, my character is too pure.
So that's why you should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Okay, I'm just gonna put a marker here so I can find the clip later. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Oh god! I take it, since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one side of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. You know what? That's probably what my character's saying at this point in his head. Yippee! How am I supposed to focus on reading like that? Oh, yeah. Yep. The horny little leprechaun that hangs out in his brain is like tap dancing and getting him all distracted. Because he's like, she touching her boob to your shoulder. Oh, you wee little lad. And he's getting distracted by the leprechaun dancing in his head. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Oh, perv. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. I don't know, I feel like the fact that she's squeezing so close to me, it makes, I don't know. Call me an asshole if you want. But the way Yuri is squeezing so close to me, it's telling me one of two things. Either A, she wants me to touch her chest, so she can watch me squirm and be embarrassed. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I know there are plenty of people that are like that. So no shade there. Or two, she is so oblivious and so zoned in on the book that she just completely is oblivious to the fact that her chest is so close to me. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and just say the oblivious is the most likely option. But it's very obvious that Yuri does like my character. She wears her intense reading expression. Yeah, she's definitely in the zone, so yeah. She's unintentionally doing this. And I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Yep, definitely oblivious. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudge on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into her mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But then I can't stop her. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over. Huh? Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs confirmation. What just happened? Tim? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you're just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, yeah, I'm feeding her chocolate. I am the best of friends. I'm not really in that kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Just homies helping homies out. She didn't want to get chocolate all over the book, and I'm feeding her chocolate. I'm being a nice guy. Being a real nice guy, feeding her chocolates and junk. She likes her chocolates. What can we say? Although that was kind of cute. Oh, there's little like dust particles actually. That's kind of cute little effect they added. I didn't even notice that. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take the chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breathing. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! God damn it, Monica! You ruined the moment! I was having a moment here! God damn it, Monica! God damn it, Monica.
Okay, everyone.
What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems!
Tim, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without even so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. You know what? I'm gonna show it to Yuri first.
Let's see what you've written today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Tim, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why I did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyways, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Okay, we got the raccoon. Oh, wow, she went really wordy today. Okay. The raccoon. It happens in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies. As an wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread by hunger and curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon incriminates its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. A classic Palverian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Okay, I think I might have butchered this, but I don't know, this one sounds kind of cute. She made a little raccoon friend. It's about a girl who made friends with a raccoon. Plot twist, it's actually a landlord Tom Nook. Chip chip chee. You owe me rent. I'll take bread as payment. He keeps increasing the rent. He needs more bread. Why do you think the expression of getting paid is called "let's make that bread"? Hello, Mr. Crow. Ah, fuck, shit. I'm not doing this on purpose. There we go. I can't expose it now. Give me a second. I'm just gonna. Fucking hell. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna do this. Just remove that entire feed from the thing. Can't accidentally expose anything if it doesn't exist. There we go. Problem solved. Hello, stuff. Hello again. And again. Was that one the jelly bean? I couldn't quite tell. It was red. That's all I could tell. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to even mean. Well, I think it's something that's different people can relate to in their own ways. I want to it's the way it feels. Excuse me, I'm sorry, yawning. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Tim? Well, I guess I do. Yeah, like that guy who really likes that brother-sister rom-com manga series where it's about a brother and sister who may or may not hook up in the manga series. That apparently spawned an entire wave of manga that were also involving a brother and sister, possibly maybe kind of hinting at hooking up. And all I can say is, no. Just no. I know there are people that are into those, but no. I feel like everyone has a little something different, something like that. Yeah, like that one freak I mentioned earlier. Or the guy who likes drawing feet. A little too much. Or the other guy who draws that really weird Sonic fan art where Sonic starts slowly inflating like a balloon at a Macy's Day parade. I don't get that. I don't get that side of the fandom either. I just know it's a very active side of the fandom. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I had learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate... Oh, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Tim. That's exaggerating a little bit. There, Yuri? You think? Just a little? It's just how I feel. I never really thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, let's show the Cookie Thief, I guess.
Oh. I like this one, Tim. It has nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
It's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I go with my heart. And if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? It's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I really like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad.
Can't see why you like things that are sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes you have a little rain cloud on your head. A sad poem can help give the little rain cloud a hug. And it makes a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Huh, is it? Now I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Tim. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the others. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. From the earlier... Yas, queen. Welcome back. Okay, I lost track of myself. Okay, my empty shelf can use more, but friends look... Friend galore. Finally, all done. I open up and come in. In comes my friends. In they come. In such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each of my friends, and to each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, but my friends who aren't smiling, they're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside of my head. Huh, this one's a little dark compared to her last one. Like it starts off all friendly, and then it kind of starts getting darker. Like, this sounds like she might be dealing with some kind of depression. Should I be keeping an eye on her? Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Is this like foreshadowing or something? What the hell's going on here? She's writing a depressing note and she's saying she's gonna keep writing until she dies. Like, is this foreshadowing? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on. I'm getting death flags here. I am getting severe death flags here. Just gonna save just to be safe. I am getting death flags here. I don't like that I'm getting death flags. Or at least it feels like I'm getting death flags. Alright. If you say so.
I'm gonna keep reading until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. No more than a week later. Hold on a second, sorry, I'm hearing noise from outside. I'm gonna close my door real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was hearing like beeping from the other room. Alright, Sarah's got a habit of getting into things and then dropping. Okay, I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, let's have Monica read it next. We'll have Natsuki read last. Hi again, Tim. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she talks about literature, it's like a giant light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? Oh god, she's like the pyro. Rainbows and sugar plums and rainbows in everything and meanwhile, in reality, everything's burning on fire around her and she's holding a knife while cutting bread for her raccoon minions. Why the hell am I like creating this weird dark action RPG where like Yuri is potentially a villain with like a raccoon army? I mean, I dig it. I'm not against it. Who knows what goes in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Monica's on to me. Abort mission! Abort mission! You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyways. I hate you, Monica, for that. You got me thinking I was being a homewrecker, potentially. I don't like the idea of that. I'm gonna say, Gladiolus from Final Fantasy 15. Or, Ignis from Final Fantasy 15. It's one of the two. Or both. Harem? Question mark? And Prompto's your awkward adopted son.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Monica keeps whispering the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, it's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless canopy of meaningless noise. Sounds like RGB, so television signals or monitor signal. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, granting waveforms. Squeaking, screaming, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Huh. It really does sound like she's breaking the fourth wall. Because load me could imply loading your save game. The RGB, like the red, green, blue thing, makes me think RGB cables. And like waveforms and stuff like that. It sounds like she's talking as if she's inside of a computer. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So I put it that way. Not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. The fuck? She outright broke the fourth wall. What the hell? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Suspicious. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica really does come off as if she's breaking the fourth wall. Give me a second here. I gotta blow my nose. I'm just gonna mute for a second. That's much better. Sorry, I was sniffling there. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about?
And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really a girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica! Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
Sayori's putting it all on the posters.
Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Gremlin. Excited gremlin noises. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people, no less. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun, driving a car through a roof, pizza roof, car roof. Yay!
I don't know where the hell I'm going with that. Anyways.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in a room for 2 minutes and reciting a little poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sari looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Siri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't agree with any arguments. Oh, doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, sorry.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with.
alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! This is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no!
Oh, sorry, I thought I was reading for Natsuki for a second.
Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way to Fly. Oh, sorry, The Way They Fly.
Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud.
Monica takes a breath and smiles. That's so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. Hello. Hello, Mr. Starman. Long time no see. Yes. How is thou doing? I am doing the, Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes. Hello, Mr. Solar. I'm aware of who you are. Yes. I know it's you, Solar. I know who you are. At least I think I do. Hello, Solar! What is with the sad emoji? I am confuzzled. Oh, wait. Why am I spewing out a bunch of numbers? What do the numbers mean, John? What do the numbers mean? 909 09009. Oh, you don't like being called Starman? Okay, fair enough. 0990900989090. Oh my god. I threw a curveball there. There was an 8 in there. It's all 9s and 0s. And then I threw in the curveball with the 8. Keep your head down. She walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye.
Oh god. The Edgelord poem. Oh, I know that feeling. I have a couple friends that do that too. Honestly, cleaning can help put you in a better headspace, so it's actually a good idea. Yay, I'm background noise. Am I noisy enough? Let me just be extra noisy for you. Nice cleaning. Oh yeah, I know the feeling. I hate cleaning too. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. Almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. More shit. Let's go. Anyways, also wood. Oh, what, Yuri? No, fine. Yuri is best girl. She was complaining about back problems when we sat against the wall and we were reading a book together. And inadvertently, my character fed her chocolates. We're practically dating now at this rate. All I need to do is just pop the question. Fair enough. What day? I think I'm on day 2. Yeah, I think this is day 2 of the club. Maybe day 3? No, it's day 2. It's day 2. It is definitely day 2.
fire Yuri keeps concealed. Okay, this must be the rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. Probably. I am the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. And then everybody clapped. Let's go. Everyone joins me afterwards. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Yas, queen, yas! It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. And as we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Fair enough. Oh, that's right, Game Grumps did play this game. I actually forgot about that. All I know about this game is that, again, Monica seems to break the fourth wall a lot. Like, if I go to, I remember that, what the hell is it? Monica basically said I should save my game. After, I mean, basically. Except minus the guns and katanas. Damn it, you wanted to make that joke. Oh, excuse me. Oh, laughed so hard there I started coughing again. Oh, fun. Fun. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks over to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow.
Monica blinks, error 404.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori?
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through. Sarah finishes and we applaud. Kinky.
I did it! Yay!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Tim liked it! I guess it's a good sign! What does that even mean?
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What about the numbers, Sayori? Dumpster fire brain. If I open up her head, will I just start hearing fire alarms go off? And dogs barking?
Oh wait, no, that'd be Yuri's brain, because she's got the raccoon that eats the bread that she slices. Woo, woo, woo!
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, it seems poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Bonk, bonk, indeed. Bonk, bonk, indeed.
Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Tim. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Tim lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fucking Sundays. Goddamn Sundere. I might as well get it over with. It's fine. It's not like I have much of a selection what to read. I'll have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Oh, God. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think of it less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Why does Natsuki look like she's about to, like, drool? Why do I want to, like, edit that image of Natsuki in the corner to be, like, her just drooling for some reason? Well, to be fair, from what I've been told, it doesn't seem like there's any seeming options to romance Monica. At all. Full stop. From what I've been told of the game. No. I have not played this game before. I have not played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. All I know is, like, from what I've heard, is, like, Monica seemingly breaks the fourth wall a lot. And I have definitely seen glimpses of that in her poetry. That and her earlier comment about saving the game. Isn't that usually the case with a lot of these visual novels? That's nothing new. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Natsuki grudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The podium is called... Oh, sorry. Words. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. She's spitting them mad bars. Almost sounds like Eminem. Except more tsundere. Something about there being vomit on her sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. She's nervous, but on the surface she looks calm and ready to drop bars. But she keeps on forgetting what she wrote down. The whole crowd gets so loud. Oh, God. The worlds feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. Don't pin that. No, I'm not going to pin it. Tempting, but no, I'm not going to. No, we're not pinning it.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Probably another hour.
Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Sorry, I was reading that in a Sayori voice. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Tim. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's get going already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder. I was thinking
about something earlier. I like how did we get to,
Sayori fumbles her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, God. I want to say Yuri, but... Because I like Yuri, but it's like at the same time, I want to say Sayori to make her happy. But it's like at the same time, I don't want to lie to her face. Ah! I scream in confusion. Ah! Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yes. Ah! Sorry. Where was I going with this? Ah! Yes, hello, Mr. Crow. Why don't I want to choose Yuri, but I also don't want to make her sad? I don't want to make Sayori sad. This is hard. Wait. I know the perfect option. Save. And then we do...
You suck.
Coward. Yes, I am a coward. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, so you admitted it!
Jeez. Okay, she's not sad. Okay, you know what? I'm fine. I was scared, but I'm fine. Crisis alarm aborted. There's not even any point in speculating something like that's never going to happen. Probably? You're making me have second thoughts. You're making me doubt myself here. I'm gonna believe that she's fine with it. I can always backpedal later. If it comes back to bite me in the ass later. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori! I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
Huh? If you say so.
The conversation... God damn it.
God
I'm not backpedaling this. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm sure she'll be fine later on. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me. It was such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Let's go intellectual. Fickle. Starscape. Extraordinary. Disoriented. Crimson? Determination. Melancholy. Contamination. Incapable. Philosophy. Excitement? Meager. Secretive. Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention when you said that. Whirlwind. Disaster. Agonizing. Horror. Unrestrained. Incongruent. I'm trying to impress Yuri here. I'm picking words that I think she'll like. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out with the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Natsuki had her little shit eating grin.
Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
But it's a whole day where the school gets to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with school festivals. They're always a lot of fun. Especially in, certain... ouch. The only kind of festivals I don't like are sports festivals, because those are always boring. Because it's just, oh yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of sports all day. It's like, oh. The only people that benefit from those are basically the sports clubs. Regular students are then forced to do the sports, because it's like, even if they don't want to do the sports. Because, phys ed teacher, blah 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 blah. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play, eat, yeah, delicious food. You sound a bit like a Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on.
Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say that I didn't like it.
Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name? Mon-Ika? Ah! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never.
Another fourth wall break. Another fourth wall break right there. It makes no sense in translation. And it does to me. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, Ika is like, I think Ika is like a type of squid thing, right? She's the literature club host with a mouth. Yeah, I mean, she's staring at me, the player.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Sayori's or Yuri's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh god. Probably.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Tim, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but, have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Maybe, maybe she's been writing some emo thoughts down on a notepad. Possibly going a little excessive with the eyeliner. Maybe started discussing her interest in Nine Inch Nails and My Chemical Romance. Nothing like that? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into this a little too much, but she seems a little down lately. Or down today, I should say. I don't know. I mean, I should start getting more concerned if she starts listening to Radiohead, I guess. That's where the real emos listen. That's where I gotta be real concerned. That, or maybe, what the hell was the other artist? Maybe Phil Collins? I don't know.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Tim. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about anything that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking with her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed to like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you two. What about me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Saria talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside her. Ah? No way! Saria's just like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Tim. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she is when you're around? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so you try not to think about it for now. Alright? Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I'm glancing around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks just as quickly with looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from the desk and sit in one next to her. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Rex, you didn't even do anything. But I couldn't tell that I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
I didn't do anything creepy like that. In that case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize.
I guess Monica and Sayori are talking in the corner? And I'm talking to Yuri. I just started talking to Yuri.
Your troubles are only concerns to those who are willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not a big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to it. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand.
Sayori and I have been friends for a long time. That's all.
I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Tim? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori sure means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess.
But you don't need to
put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes, her expression gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. She's trying to find out if I'm dating Sayori or not. That's what she's trying to figure out. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah.
I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out the club room.
Why don't we share the poems now?
before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Actually, you know what? Let's start with Sayori, and then we'll go Yuri, then Monica, then Natsuki. Because we want to do the Sundari last.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can actually tell you don't like it. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Tim.
Sayori? Is something wrong?
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
You insist.
Yay. I want to go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh. I don't like how she left early like that. But I guess I should probably show to Monica next and then Yuri? Because I feel like I need to talk to Monica next. Oh wait, I didn't even see Sayori's poem today. Sayori bailed before she could even show me her poem. Hi, Tim. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take a look at the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten more refined, Tim. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you do it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, just needs some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You really must like her. That's it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose. Ah, yeah, muffled screaming. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the current of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall, evermore gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. The cheese has come sentient. There's a channel called Cheese and it's being recommended to me. What do I do? Cheese. Wait. Give me a second here. I think I got something on my soundboard here. Give me a second to play sound.
I wish I will have a dream.
Wrong sound.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
There we go. Yes. Anyways, back to thing. Sorry, I was using a Discord soundboard there, and my Discord intro sound is kind of lame, or cringy, or both. Anyways, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back aloft, and I pick up a gust of wind. In the shape of a nail on her forehead. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. You know what, I will say, out of all the poems she's given me so far, this one just seems kind of normal. I'm not seeing any fourth wall breaks in her poem. She's breaking the fourth wall a lot less today. I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So, that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, that's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Haha, yeah, that. Anyway,
here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put your all into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I feel like that one's directed more towards me, the player, not my character in the game. Because he's already in the bloody literature club. Let's go, Yuri. Tim, your writing has only improved in the last few days. Oh. Yeah, I'll hydrate. I got my water here. I'm gonna have to refill my water bottle soon. It's almost out of water. Ah! Okay, give me a second. I actually have gummy bears in here today. Or I could go for chocolate, but I'm more of a gummy bear kind of guy today. Give me a second. Let me reach over. Gummy bears, come to me. They're in a bucket. When I shake it, you can hear the gummy bears. It's a big bucket of like basically sour gummy candies. I got given this for Christmas. Both my mom and my aunt gave me sour gummy candies in a bucket. And my mother knows that Sour Patch Kids are like one of my favorite candies. That and Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Every poem you've shown me has nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Well, for Brimley's New Year, he's coming for you with diabetes. We wish you a very Brimley and a Wilford New Year. He's loaded his gun with his diabetes dart. You've contracted beaties. Now get out of here. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna eat this thing very fast, though. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna put this further away from me so I don't keep eating it. I'm gonna put it on the floor so I don't keep eating it. I can relate to that. I got a bunch of these, like, this chocolate called Jersey Milk. I don't even like it. I tried one of the bars. So, like, literally I've got, like, 3 full bars sitting in my cupboard right now. Or not my cupboard, but my fridge. And, let's see, I've also got, like, what's called something called an O. Henry. It's a Canadian chocolate bar. And let's see, what else do I have here? If I look through the bag, because I can see it from here. It's pretty far away, but I can see the contents. I've also got a bunch of little Lindor chocolates. And I think I've got
chocolate orange. I actually like the Terry's chocolate orange. I know a lot of people don't like those. Okay, I don't think it's ever come to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never really even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Tim, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Tim. I'm the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Tim. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see that, see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But This time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show you? Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh, a sequel! Part 2! Ghost Under the Lights Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue light flickers. In the distance, a blue light flickers. Okay. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounding. The silhouette grows closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the street light. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounding. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his silhouette, his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Oh, is she writing poetry about me? Or I should say my character. Finishing the poem, I hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't really know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Oh, she's getting all flustered. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes it back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people. But I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Oh yeah, probably a good idea. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat, so I can put her poem away. Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even...
Next!
Wow. I am finding it really hard to like Natsuki. I am finding it really hard to like her. Like, I like that she's getting along with all the other girls just fine, but I am not liking how rude she is being towards me. It's like, God damn it, Natsuki. Why'd I get bonked in the head with a steak? Whatever. Okay, you there. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Wait. Okay, you three. Me, Yuri, Natsuki. Yeah, she said you three. Oh yeah, that's right, she didn't reference, Sayori at all. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling well when she said she was going home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Down, guys. Oh, she is like. Yuri is like, I've got a chance to move in on Sayori's territory. Yuri knows what's up. Yuri knows what's up. I talked with her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sora will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Oh, God damn it. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here I know. No, Atsuki's pouting too.
Jeez. Even I can tell now.
Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Surya enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in front. Stares at her desk and starts focusing, nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I say.
That's great. You'll be wonderful at help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Tim. The one who is truly useless.
Yay! I'm the useless one!
Hey, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be really appreciative of that. That's suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you to... It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Tim may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting you with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Tim to...
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
It was extremely meticulous.
It was extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? And what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Tim to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I was surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Oh god, Monika's hitting on me too. God damn it, Monika! Just let me hang out with Yuri already. That's my plan.
Can we settle this already? Yeah. Tim, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Yeah, kind of is. I'm like the generic harem protagonist who can't make up his goddamn mind! Sorry. I'm just saying, there's a lot of anime protag harem dudes that are like have a tough time deciding like, which girl do I want to hook up with? All these girls are practically throwing themselves at me, but I'm just gonna reject all of them by being nice and just leading them on for like 37 episodes. That is literally Sword Art Online in a nutshell. Except he does technically hook up with but afterwards it's kind of, it seems like all the other girls are still throwing themselves at him anyways. It's like, girls, you do realize that he technically has a wife, right? Also, one of you is his sister, so, I mean, kind of gross. It's like, Jesus Christ. Kirito, what are you gonna do about this? I mean, I guess the only thing he can do is just ignore them, I guess. That's literally the only thing he can do. I don't know. But then again, I'm not really the biggest Sword Art Online fan. I think the sequel was better. Gun Gale Online. Where it didn't focus on Kirito at all. And instead focused on that short, pink-haired, pink-armored girl with the grenade launcher. Because Lolly Squad, yeah! Very well. In that case... Everyone looks straight at me. Wait, what happens if I select Sayori? Can I select Sayori? I mean, if I'm going to... then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, so I can't select Sayori, and I'm guessing the same result would happen if I select Monica. So, Yuri. Well, I mean, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... So you're helping out Yuri then? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She's being a little sourpuss. She's being the most sour of sourpusses. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Do you feel the same way, Tim? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What are you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything! No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Tim picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. But Sayori's words. Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal about nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event. I believe you.
Yeah?
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's head out then.
Everyone packs up their things, and I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat with each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday?
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer to go to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. She wants that boy smell. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Tim. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting
Honestly, hoodies are awesome. I own a lot of hoodies too. I don't own a lot of flannels though. I think I'm only maybe like one or two.
You're forgetting the one you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
You have so many hoodies and you wear in like two of them? I mean, let me think. I've got the Big Brother hoodie, which is a real hoodie I own. I've got, let's see, I've got a Legend of Zelda hoodie. It's green and it's got like the little shield and sword printed on the back. And a little Hylian crest on the chest. I've got a bunch of white and gray hoodies. They're just generic ones, nothing printed on them. I've also got a War Machine hoodie, a Deadpool hoodie, which are both full zip. I've got a Skeleton hoodie, that's also full zip. What else do I have? I've got a really baggy white hoodie that's like a bit too big for me. That's like one or two sizes too large to the point where my hands the sleeves kind of droop over my hands. So I look really tiny in the hoodie. Which is really funny, because, like, I'm 6'2", so it's, like, it's really funny to see something that makes me look tiny. Because it's, like, a hoodie that I got, like, as a hand-me-down. It's, like, a 4X. I only wear 2X, so it's, like, 2 sizes too large. But Yuri thinks to herself, with an extremely tense expression, Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize. You're telling me you want?
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. Okay, this is a good stopping off point. You put 5 flannels on one hanger? Oh, now it's an extra thick flannel. But yeah. Yeah, let's overwrite the save. Okay, I'm gonna click exit Doki Doki Literature Club here. Metaverse PC? What? Oh, I guess that's how they do the other stuff. Okay, so we got like a fictional... Oh, this is for the new... I don't access the new stuff, because I heard there was side stories that you could unlock. Okay. So I've got the Monica Sayori side story and the Sayori Yuri side story. And then when I finish part 1, I get access to part 2, I'm guessing. Okay. And then I get access to wallpapers for my fake PC. Oh, and it looks like my character even, like, took screenshots of the poems. I like this. This is cute. I'm setting this image as my wallpaper. Oh, I see. Sayori's got the cookie bar. Oh, that's the game files. Oh, this is kind of neat. They gave me like a little virtual desktop. Alright, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. I think what I'm going to do, I'm not sure. Should I do the side stories or should I finish the main game first and then do the side stories? Because I'm not sure. you know, I'll probably just finish the main game and then I'll do the side stories. Anyways, I think I'm just gonna find some. I can probably wrap up here. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna wrap up here. Anyways, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. If I can do what I want to actually do, tomorrow I will set that up. Otherwise, I will probably just do more of this tomorrow, I think. Not 100% sure. I'll figure something out. But anyways, until next time, this is Timmy Sega. You guys have a good one, and I'll see you later. Peace. Right. Get dabbed on. What you gonna do? Get dabbed on, motherfuckers! Let's do the auto raid.